Let's get it. We're doing this one because the other one was fucking. I couldn't figure it out. I'll see if I can figure it out tomorrow.
Bienvenue. You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past. I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation. It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours. A set of recordings have been prepared to chaperone you through the chambers ahead. There are a few parts to this study.
Huh?
And it is up to you, not only to pass, but to figure out what elements are important. Please go on. Move into the next chamber. Just remember, they can always say, there is always a way.
Of course, a lantern, but with no oil. Okay. Already healing. Not fun. Are you tweaking? No.
Whoever you are, if you could help me, I would be much obliged. Please be reasonable. You don't have to do this.
Fucking what? Hold on. Let's restart. What the fuck was that? I wasn't thinking. Start new game. Let's restart. I had no idea what was going on. And if anything, I probably, on the first part of the game, I probably should turn up my fucking Get the fuck up, bozo.
Bienvenue. You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose for me, for this is a voice of the past. I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation. It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours.
Okay, I could not care less. Okay, so where is Bro?
Whoever you are, if you could help me, I would be much obliged.
See, my love, I know I am not as talented as Mello or something Basil. I'm certain my love is truer. Do not my scars tell you so. I will continue to cut myself as long as it pleases you. I would even kill Basil if you wish. I know you say you like it, but he is hurting you. I will trick him to consume the bromide for Justine. I will help. Just ask me to help. I will.
Help me! Please, help me! Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
April 1858. Salutation, Inspector Marriott of the Secret National. As you very well know, the Chief of Police in Caius has turned down my request to pursue Justine Fortnell for stealing my son away ever since their affair started. Alois, my son, has taken his duties to his family and failed to pursue his career. This lawsuit will be only able to find a crime within the realm of Mademoiselle Justine's actions. I will ask you to receive Dr. Victor Fortner later this week. He is a respectable alienist, an expert in the human psyche. He believes he may have found a legal way to incarcerate her. If he diagnose her as an hysteric, it will provide you an ample excuse to have her locked up, especially when your age is below. Party element, Lucien Racine. Fuck. I want to know why there's a fucking monster here. Already. Off rip. Okay, we're just still right into the fucking thick of it.
How did you escape?
So you can just realistically hide them out. Broken ladder, huh?
Have you seen Justine?
Isn't my name just Steve? This one's
Have you seen Justine?
well, it wasn't. this is where I got the broken piece of ladder before.
Help me! Please, help me! Please, please be reasonable. You don't have to do this.
All of them can be saved.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
Okay, so what's the puzzle?
Anyone there? How did you escape?
I'm looking this up. Boxes.
Can you hear me? It's not late to set things right.
just stack boxes.
Help me! Please, help me!
Okay, fucking Gary's mod props. So we've only found one healing item, a lantern with no oil. No...
Congratulations for coming this far. I'm so excited for you. I do hope you managed to save Monsieur Fournier. He was a friend and a colleague of my papa here. Friendly fellow, a real bon garçon, but frail of mind. He puts up an impressive front, but it is all an act, I assure you. Please, go on. We are just getting started.
Travesty at the conservatory. Many Parisians had gathered last night to enjoy the performance of violin virtuoso. Violin virtuoso Malo de Vigny. It was to be the grand premiere of several new arrangements of songs by fellow composer George Bizet. But the evening took an unexpected turn. Young Malo de Vigny turned up visibly intoxicated. His violin cried as the bow was jerked across the strings. The audience seemed forgiving at first, but then started to boo the man off the stage as he defaced the beloved song, La Rosée et la Belle. The stress apparently got the best of the young musician as he threw his bow at the audience and finally collapsed. Mademoiselle Justine Florbel, who is, according to the rumors, romantically involved with Monsieur de Vigny, was quite amused by the event and had two of her friends, Basile Grout and Alois Racine, carry him off the stage. Evening was saved by other musicians at the conservatory who were able to perform a most delightful impromptu concerto in Malo de Vigny's absence. The audience showered their saviors with praise and calls for encore were awarded with spectacular pieces by both Offenbach and Chopin. The glass just looks like glass bottles just look like items. The gloomy space downstairs became a playground, a mysterious place for Justine to discover with her friends. We are Justine.
On this next piece, you should be looking for some divine inspiration. Time to delve into your spiritual side. What do you see? Is the man begging for mercy, or is he being blessed? Perhaps both. Father used to say there were no right answers. Have the light to guide you.
Excuse me, bitch. I got no lights. Slide 2. Okay, finally some goddamn tinder boxes. No oil. The tests have been going well. The most long-term and, in sense, the most promising one is the light box. Having Justine choose a slide, essentially a mood, for every day is a great way to see the larger overall development of her mind. She definitely reads things into the slides I had not foreseen. Her remarkable imagination turns the characters into just about anything. She's able to effortlessly reduce all her experiences into one of the 4 character slides. Using the puzzle block has proven more difficult than she tends to, as she always choose 2 slides with the characters facing the same way. Asked her why this is, she doesn't seem to fully understand what I'm asking. Okay, so we need the 2 facing the same side. There's bound to be some fucker in here. Slide 4.
Who are you? Who's there?
Okay, so there's some.
You'll burn for this.
Justine, age 8. Today I played outside with Clarice. We saw a bird pick at a snail. carried it off and landed on the lawn of thanks. The snail had a shell and it cracked. Clarice cried and I comforted her. The new maid heard us and came out and scolded Clarice for playing with me. The bird took off into the air. Today, I was the one with open arms. Today, I played with the slides from Father's light box. Above it all, I like the man standing to the right. Father asked why. I said he sees things he likes. Today, I was the right one. Open arms, right. Kneeling, sword. Said I picked the wrong slide yesterday when I made the chambermaid cry. He wanted me to pick the one with the sword. Well, I picked a man on the right. I never picked the one with the sword. Today, I was the one kneeling. He came to me in my room. I still couldn't look him in the eyes. Yet I shouldn't feel ashamed that I only tried to fill the void left by my mother. When he wasn't looking, I took the star stone from his collection. Today, I was the one with the sword. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm not going to fucking activate that because that seems pretty straightforward. What should not be straightforward? Come on, some oil, please. Slide 3. Well, if that ain't something, there's clearly something behind that. No notes? Bitch. How dare you give me no oil? Fucking stone statues. The silhouette of a man. Hey. Man with open arms. Open arms. The right one. Kneeling and man with open arms. right one. Slide one. Slide four. No, that's sword. One. Four. Three.
Sick, twisted child.
Okay, what do I do with the library? I gotta look up every fucking bit of this game because I don't have the fucking brain power. The fucking sun's back. It's bright again. Oh, I swear to God. Okay, so there's a note somewhere here. Congratulations on your fine purchase. Lumina projection box with accompanying puzzle lock. It is the pride of our company and our greatest seller. Having earned your patronage, we would like to share with you our privilege insight on the newest working with the span-space device. A new machine unlike anything you've ever witnessed. Come and visit our testing facilities and try our state-of-the-art inventions in a safe environment. Write your name and address on the back of the slip and mail it back to us at AS Inc., Boston, Massachusetts. Okay, so where's the puzzle lock? That don't feel right.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. The kingdoms of this world are become the kingdoms of our Lord and of his Christ, our Savior. King of kings, Lord of lords.
Slide 4 in the top, and slide 3 in the bottom.
And he shall reign omnipotent forever and ever. Look out for the steed. That she may still be close.
Okay, so this monster will not despawn. This monster coming. I'm gonna have to follow a guide for this whole fucking game.
I wonder, is Father David with his god now? Maybe you helped him there. Don't you worry. I'm sure he didn't have a family. He probably wasn't even all that well liked. With the current political climate, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed him already. We can't all be saved. Some don't even want to be saved. Yes, that is a comforting thought. Saves us from trying.
I don't care. This is a one life thing. Fuck. Run past the monster, head straight and then left. We'll watch this for a second.
I'm sure you have figured out how it all works by now. Are you enjoying my quips? I think they are quite clever. Not that I was ever much of a conversationalist. Poetry has always been my forte. But I digress. You should press on. It will all be over soon. Also, the police are here. Maybe they can help you. done. You have triumphed, conquered my cabinet. I wish I could tell you how you did, but alas, this is a recording. You will have to figure it out all by yourself. Did anyone survive? The doctor? The priest? Or perhaps the policeman? Who was allowed to live? Why? You should really reflect on these past events and consider what they meant to you, what you have learned about your true nature. Father never knew me. He thought he did, but then he was frightened, and nothing was ever the same again. I can still see him, lying there on the floor. He looked so surprised. The star-shaped soapstone stained by his blood fell to the floor with a sonorous thud. Blame me not, for I was but a child. With careful ambition, I dare to smile. Rest in peace, Papa. And so it comes to an end. Now that you have seen what you truly are, you are able to go on and face eternity without fear, without doubt.
This was the best one yet. So elaborate. It's just too much.
Well done, child. God be present. Open the door.
It's already locked, but you can never be too certain. I really should keep this door locked.
Mademoiselle Justine, are you down there? Is everything all right?
Of course, Clarice, I'm quite all right. Is everything ready for tonight?
Yes, the goose is ready any minute now. The guests should be arriving within the hour.
I know it's a busy day, but make sure to post this letter for me, okay?
Certainly, Mademoiselle Justine. Urgent, is it?
Not really. It's already years late. I just thought they should know. I'm still alive.
Stop!
Don't come any closer. I just want to leave.
You can't go outside. It's too dangerous.
I'm telling Gabriel.
I doubt that very much. So you use the drain sewers as a means of transport?
Yes, they were built to divert water from an underground spring and are quite spacious. It seemed only natural to incorporate it into the overall structure.
But we won't be using it.
Not today. The flow is seasonal, and when the spring runs dry, the damp tunnels produce a rather poisonous type of fungi. There is an antidote, of course, but we won't be bothering with it today. Come, this way instead. We're almost there.
Oh, I've been muted. Yo! What's up? Okay. Bye. I've been muted that whole time, and no one told me. We'll be right back. I gotta go do something. Real quick. Nothing too fucked up. But shouldn't take me too long. Alright, I'll be back. back. What do I do now? This is my question. I could have streamed for at least a couple hours. That's neither here nor there. I didn't need it. It didn't break. Beautiful wild orchid seemed to just fucking hell.
It enables me brain to extent. Also, it can be used for all sorts of purposes.
Like for drinking?
Well, that too.
Ah, like watermelon.
Exactly.
August 1839. There is no denying that Alexander puts a lot of faith into what I can only describe as magic. I'm not surprised. Even while traveling across Europe, I assumed I would have to embrace the supernatural to save my mind and life. As a novice, I do everything in my power to stay focused and not dwell too much on my own doubts. Alexander woke me up early, where he preferred to attempt his rituals. It turns out that Alexander is a true Renaissance man, paralleled only by Da Vinci, I'm sure. He showed me several rooms fitted for specific research, such as anatomy studies, alchemy, and botany. The crown of Brennenburg must be the inner sanctum, a most hallowed ground where we shall attain the orb's shadow.
Turn this valve. I need a shower. Yeah. I can do that later. Great, another fucking water monster. Crystal clear, a few cuts and bruises. Okay.
of August, 1839. I could never be certain until today that I was on the right path. Using my orb, Alexander managed to channel its power unto us. The inner sanctum flared with blue, fiery light, and I could feel the same things I felt in the dark chamber in Algeria. It was like standing in a mad whirlpool of impressions. It was terrifying, but Alexander kept calm and wielded strange tools of science in order to tame the storm. Suddenly, the blue light was stained by strains of red, and the walls burst with pulsating tissue resonating with the scene. Alexander quickly covered the orb in some cloth, and the unspeakable thing vanished. Apparently, the orb's shadow is closer than Alexander thought. He said I should prepare for a warding ritual tomorrow. I'm not sure what he expects, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Bitch. Hold on.
Of August, 18th, and Alexander is busy preparing for the ritual later today. Seeing him this worked up makes me question why. What does he stand to gain? I realize he is curious about it all, but surely there must be more. Is he so foolish he will attempt to tame the power of the orb? I must admit that yesterday, when Alex in a sanctum with blue light, true potential. This might turn out to be more than escaping a creeping shadow. It might be the beginning of something truly extraordinary.
Back to the sister. I'm gonna need to look this up. You have to run. You know what? I deserve that. Oh, that's so funny. What a fuck. That was some bullshit. Come on. game. No. No, okay, how the fuck do I actually fucking get this done? try a few different things. If I physically cannot get this, we're done. Well, no, it was just as it said Mercury in Algeria. It was just as enchanting as he tried to reapproach it, but the Baron's firm hand held him back. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. We're all streaming. The red taint burst from the walls as if they had begun to bleed. He cried out in fear as the spectacle began to consume the blue shadow. Now we can get to the morgue. Section.
Do you see, Daniel? It has yielded. What? The shadow. It has? For now. Come, let's get this out of here so we can get some peace.
Yes, let's. Where to?
Just down the corridor. To the morgue.
Are there more dead men there?
You did well, Daniel. Come, let's get going.
What happened? Why are all these dead? Where am I? What's happening? Help! Anybody! Help!
Head down the left path. The strain deaths among the servants and the prisoners have finally been resolved. The drain sewer, which has recently been opened up for use as a means of transport, is plagued by a peculiar poisonous fungi. The victims seem to have suffered from an extremely quick outbreak of sickness infecting the entire body. Some of my men, including myself, are blissfully spared from this calamity, but it is clear that this cripples my progress. Prisoners die quickly, and their contaminated vitae lacks the energy I seek. Immediately start working on a vaccine. By the procedure provided proved okay. The vaccine enabled my men to work in the fungi-ridden sewer is a definite success. Unfortunately, only a few of the servants have been remedied as the procedure proved difficult. The others will perish, and eventually I will have to create more of them to keep my experiments running. Note that an injection of vaccinated blood will work as a shield long enough to pass the sewers without any risk of infection. It will do fine for prisoner transport.
Have you changed your mind?
I fear for Daniel, for he is reckless. He is tainted by the approaching shadow and will not be able to pass the gate. Will he accept this in the end? My love, I see evil in him. How am I to trust him with the truth? What cruel irony that I have to do unto him what Agrippa did unto me. Few cuts and bruises. Well, I've healed. death is walking all over these dead bodies. Alexander knew there must be a way to finish the ritual before it was too late. He had to teach his friend to harvest the Vitae. That much was certain. Henry Bedloe went to class carrying the anger of his bitter mother. He never cried. He made others cry. He said, "Pain like that. Pain is like that. You either become sad or you become angry." Henry always chose the latter. So head forward down the stairs. Head forward. Get back for a few seconds. My sanity's not okay. Loose pipe. Fuck me. Fuck that bastard. Second.
What's happening? What are you doing? Let me go! Please, don't take me! Nobody ever returns!
Health restores. One's supposed to clear. Head out and down this. Okay. Fuck you. There is never any escape. Things like this live with you always. How could he know if Henry would show up down the road, or even if you're at his house? Is he that mad? Would he do that? That's so much better.
Agrippa, I need you to stay awake. Can you feel the syringe?
No, I can't feel anything. Alexander?
Yes.
Soon, I won't even be able to move, will I?
Your life is safe.
I don't doubt that. But will it be worth living? Thank you. You have my gratitude. My name is Agrippa. Yes, well, that's not very promising at all. The sanctum is basically impenetrable, but guess why more? It could be breached by another, but Alexander broke his, my own, a long time ago. Really? Well, if you tell the truth, by all means, seek out the pieces of the broken wall and mend away. I believe he uses them for torture now. They practically leak madness, which is quite useful, I understand. There should be 6 of them. Look around the choir and the transept. You should be able to find them there. Daddy, I hate to bother you further, but if you're really going after Alexander, would you consider taking me with you? I know it sounds ridiculous.
How?
I mean, look at me. But if you find anything concerning a man named Johann Ryan, would you please bring it to me? I believe he was working on a way to help me. A recipe for some sort of potion. A tonic to free me from this husk of mine. Alexander is quite impressive in many ways, but he has grown impatient.
August 1839. I can't stop sweating and shaking. The warding ritual was not something of a sane mind. I did not even realize the dungeon was still in use. Alexander had his servants bring one of the prisoners, a murderer, he told me. Alexander made all the arrangements, but he said I had to perform the ritual in order to have the right effect. The shadow could be led astray by the blood of another. Killing the man would provide us precious time. What else could I do? Alexander said it had to be done. He is saving my life. I don't have the luxury of argument.
Back to him, girl.
Daniel, you have gone too far. I have to stop you. I can't let you proceed any further. I'm sorry, my friend.
Fuck you. I'll do what I damn well please. Fuck you, Alexander. Your bitch ass gonna die.
You got the doors open? Good going. I knew you could do it.
This is a hall on the right. Taunts me from the other side. I trusted him with my true reason for my efforts, and he still insists on me releasing Agrippa. How an enlightened man could show such lack of compassion in a seat of power disgusts me. I can't bring myself to part from Agrippa, as he is, and has been for centuries, my only link to the world beyond. Weyer claims he tries his best to release me from my banishment, but that he needs to give him Agrippa first so he too can help. If he could guarantee success, I would happily oblige, but how am I to part from him if my return might be denied? I know what they are capable of. I've seen their deception. Optimism is a most hopeless feeling, but I must retain it. I shall prepare for his release. Release Agrippa without killing him. We're told me to feed him a tonic made from a paralyzer, vitae, and Tamter. The poisonous fungi should work as a paralyzer if I can find the internal gland from a large specimen. The choir seems to be fertile grounds for this sort. I should then be able to extract its contents with the proper tools. Vitae could be extracted as usual from any agonized human victim's blood. You need large amounts to distill it properly. Remember to collect this during the next torture session. Tamter, on the other hand, will prove more difficult. I don't think it exists in this world. Simply writing the word with these letters looks wrong. I believe it's a property of the secretion in the water-dwelling Cairnic. I'll have to address where with this as he will have to supply me with a host. Also, a properly prepared well should suffice to continue. Use a mixture made with 3 ingredients. A grip of the dying seeks a note written by a man named Johann Ware. Orb is needed to enter the inner sanctum. Shattered pieces of life scattered into dreams.
Dad, good to see you. Incredible. You found Vire's recipe. Then there might still be a chance. Listen carefully. Alexander is working on opening a gate, a door to another world. It's where he wants to go. If you could put your anger aside, let him open the portal before you take your revenge. Let me pass the gate, Daniel. Please, find the ingredients and prepare the tonic Vire describes. And do so before you assemble the orb. The barrier keeping you from the inner sanctum will only be breached for a short time. Unless everything is taken care of before mending the orb, you won't to safety. By me? I'm the next best thing.
Alright.
Alexander.
There should be no enemies here. That room has hiding. Something died inside of him that day. Watching the man slip away was more than his mind was willing to handle. Okay, so I go in, go up, left. Open the door. Back to the nave. The figure had begun to drown her again. He reached once more for the empty bottle of laudanum. With frustration, he smashed it against the bedpost. Laudanum. Laudanum? Laudanum. Perfectly cutting the man open made him think. This is how Father must feel about his craft, being an artisan, relying on one's skill to perform something so delicate. Grants a certain form of pride. What the fuck? Monster will spawn. We got rid of him. Through the door, head right across the bridge. Head right across the bridge. Right and across the bridge. At the intersection, turn left.
Just a little further.
It's like Orpheus descending into the underworld.
Are you hiding something?
What do you mean?
Never mind. Your intuition is remarkable.
I'm not sure I'm...
Inside the room, go to the bag and there's some shelves. There's a tinderbox.
following.
It doesn't matter. It's just a myth after all.
August 1839. The banishment ritual is taking longer than expected, and we have to do what is needed. I spend my time helping out the prisoners. Being around these degenerates makes me ill. None of them even tries to face their punishment with any kind of dignity. They taunt me with their lies of innocence and their cowardly pleas of mercy. What can make a man fall so far from the grace of a civilized existence? They are all wicked men, and I remind myself of it constantly. Still, I am thankful for God sending these monsters our way, as they will serve as the instruments of my salvation. I try to study the different tools in the torture chamber and learn how to use them effectively. Last time was messy, and the effect suffered from my inexperience. When the next warding is to be performed, I shall be ready.
Tinderbox. And right across the bridge. Top shelf tar. So right ahead of. Okay, I am following a guide because I can't be fucking bothered to fucking figure this shit out. This game goes away on the 15th, and I plan on fucking finishing it. What was it? And it's straight down the bridge ahead. Okay, head inside the door at the end and pick up the note on the table. Unlocked. All is lost. I must once again start over. Ever since I recovered the orb first found by Agrippa, I have depended on it for my research. The incident with Wilhelm made me most impetuous. Fearing a paucity of prisoners, I proceeded with the final ritual without proper foresight. The orb cracked and fell into 6 parts. I have tried everything, but I have yet to mend the thing. Unless I could think of a way to piece it together, I will have to find another. There is still life in the pieces, even if the orb isn't restored. I might be able to salvage some of its power for some other purpose. Centuries have passed in vain, and I begin to wonder if I will ever be able to see my love again. How much longer can I sustain my life? Not for very much longer, my good sir. Tinderbox. Probably because it's only the one monster that was here right off rip.
Find her!
Back in the day, such filth, he thought. Good men can safely cheer their departure, as they are nothing but a burden to mankind. They shall not be missed. Like the knave, head up the stairs to your right and pick up the meat on the table. Head down the stairs and head through the gate opposite the chancel door. Turn right and head down this hall into the first door on the up the stairs.
These cells are meant to hold prisoners who are under treatment. The people you send for will end up here. Remember that the confinement itself works as a preamble to the torture, and you should pace yourself. Don't take anyone before they are ready.
Understood.
Sounds from the torture chambers are shuttled in through those pipes in the ceiling. Manage your victims well, and let one prisoner's pain instill terror in his cellmate.
Dad, good to see you. Vaev is my pupil. My pupil. Yes, I do take pride in that. Is it so wrong?
The bone is covered in meat. The room and turn right and head into the entrance. Okay, so this one is safe. It had gone too far. The man was suffocating and could no longer breathe properly between the lashes. Displeased, he started to look for the Damascus rose oil. Damascus. Fucking excuse me.
How much more, Baron? How much more am I supposed to withstand? Kill me already! Kill me!
This one, prepare him.
kidnapper sat on her knees with her hands tied behind her back. She felt her hands being lifted as her body followed. Her shoulders gave way to the weight of her own body and cracked loudly. The suspended woman cried hysterically as the men contemplated their fate. Up the stairs. There are quite a few things to be said about torture. I figured that the reaction I would get from the victims would be highly individual. Thankfully, this is not the case. The humans all have a very similar approach to dealing with physical pain and the terror of anticipation. Can't stress enough the importance of restraining the victims before proceeding. Even the most timid creature can break out in fits of violence where their strength exceeds their expected prowess. If proper care has been put into breaking the victim, it should not be a problem, but it will also hinder the effect. Proper care has been put into breaking the victim. This should not be a problem, but it will also hinder the effect I am after. The right steps to take are, therefore, to restrain while the victim is still dazed, proceed by presenting the form of torture you are about to apply, and then continue with the actual act. The point of presentation is to infuse terror. The human mind is extremely efficient and will trigger itself into greater fear simply by imagining it. While applying pain, make sure you avoid massive damage, as it will prove more efficient if the process can be sustained. Also, apply the pain in doses, if possible with breaks to let the body settle. If you are whipping or cutting the victim, strike once, wait for the pain to subdue, then strike again. As long as the body suffers, it will continue to produce the vitae and saturate the blood with properties. Only with careful performance will the victim yield maximum effect. If the victim doesn't behave as expected, it is likely that all will be for naught. Before this happens, feed them the amnesia drink and try again later. We took. It is you, my love, I miss the most. Is it you, my love, I miss the most, or is it perhaps myself? I know what I have become. I am not blind. I am a monster to them, a demonic sultan perched on a dark mountain top. There is little I can do to redeem myself. The Black Eagle fears me, and after Napoleon's defeat, it is only a matter of time before they will demand my head on a platter. I must remove myself from this land. This time, it must work. If I can't return home now, I shall perish. Bro thinks he can escape. Nuh-uh. grave is hanging upside down, his tomb soiled with blood flooding from his belly. He saw between his legs and lodged himself in the hip, wouldn't move any further, and then stepped back and waited for the victim to breathe. Piece of orb. Now there's one I missed and it's probably in this.
It's me.
The cradle is ready.
Good.
You're a man. How can you partake in this?
Is he all right?
He is one of the wicked. Don't pay his lies any attention.
I'm not a bad man. It was an accident.
He set a man on fire.
It wasn't my fault. Why won't anyone listen?
That's horrible.
Of course. We are dealing with monsters here.
No, please. Do anything. Whatever you want. Anything. Do anything.
Oh, that's so fucked. Straight. What the fuck just fell? Was it my brush? I think it was my brush.
I've been upset.
The thick liquid spread across his tongue. He swallowed excessively to consume every drop. No one knew it. The widespread forest in the morning sun. Will this ever end here? Require entrance.
Was there something else? You seem to have found all the orb pieces used in the transfer. Go to the choir and find the rest.
You're going too far, man.
The 15th of August, 1839. The blood wards are failing. The shadow beckons, and its cry disarms my actions. Hurry. No time to spare. You have to kill another. Alexander produces a knife. He wants me to cut the flesh. Do it. Save yourself. He is a murderer, Daniel. He is evil. A cold-blooded killer. Hurry. Alexander, you must let me be. I have to concentrate. Pick the man, cut the lines, cut the flesh, watch the blood spill, let it come. Please, I didn't do anything. Pick the man, cut the lines, pick the man, cut the lines. Please, the man cries. How you sleep. I did well. One life for another. You hear me, guardian of the orb? I did all this for you. Now, once more, withdraw your shadow from my domain.
Damn.
Alexander, there isn't much time. I can feel it. We must act swiftly. I will do whatever it takes.
What are my intentions, Daniel? Salvation. It used to be yours, but now you only seek misplaced revenge. How do you justify your violence? Is it for the greater good? Are you doing the world a service? It is you who caused all this pain and death. If you had accepted your fate and submitted to the orb when you first discovered it, none of this would have happened. It is curiosity in league with your selfishness that is killing us both.
No, don't kill her.
It's straight. walk past the entrance door. Boy. Specified spur.
The wheel is good for keeping your victim still during the procedure. They can be bound around the circumference or simply stretched across, tying limbs to the spokes and rim. All tools are by this point useful, and you may administer the torture in any way you like. But the forte of the wheel is the gaps. When you have decided that the victim shall die, you can smash their limbs with a hammer, making them fold in between the frame.
But they'll die. Too quickly, I mean.
No.
Five pieces, few cuts and bruises, head shaking. 22. Damn, I'm doing well.
Don't worry. The human body is much more resilient. They can survive for days until they finally succumb.
clear. I am not necessarily worried about. Okay, so I'm not worried about that collectible. Being to be fucking done in a moment. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got enough health to outright. Fuck. Fuck's the exit. Excuse me, where the fuck's the door? There we go. Okay, so this is just the special encounter.
I see that all the art pieces you need. I know I have no right to ask anything of you. But if you could find it in your heart to gather the ingredients for Vaya's tonic before attempting to mend the ore, there might still be a chance for you to save me. Please, my fate is in your hands. I see that all the art pieces you need. I know I have no right to ask anything of you. But if you could find it in your heart to gather the ingredients for Vaya's tonic before attempting to mend the
Okay,
ore,
so this will just tell me. This will also tell me how to
save
make
me. Please.
I'm gonna pause, and I gotta use because I gotta use the bathroom. Well, I am back. I only needed to take a piss. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. I swear to God, my fucking content creator friends are fucking weirdos.
My fate is in your hands.
Back here. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Hazel spent all summer in bed. He used to read to her after helping father with his work. In his mind, he was like Shiradze. I don't know how to pronounce that. As long as he kept telling the story, she would not die. Lower bars to yourself, top of the hole. Loose bar that you can wiggle and eventually break off. Get up. Fuck you. I still have all the pieces. I don't know why we needed the tar. Y'all didn't take anything from me.
You had me worried. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to do with you. I hold no grudge against you, Daniel. We are so very much the same, you and I. Did you really drink from the amnesia mixture? It does explain so much of your behavior. You never did finish what you set out to do. You talked about redemption, how you would face the orb's shadow and save our work, and me. I will grant you another chance to redeem yourself. You can wait here and stop the shadow. Thank you, friend.
There's little left to say. I write solely to prevent myself from revisiting the memories of these last few days. If I am fortunate, I will fall asleep and my time will pass without effort. I've begun to wean myself of my prison. First arise, I felt like I was being buried inside of a tomb, and now I feel the closed walls comforting me. As long as I'm in here, there is no pain. Walls protect me from the outside. I even laughed earlier when my wardens dropped a key down the pipes. It gave me hope for a second, thinking I could escape if only we would somehow reach it from here. In my dreams, Alexander, I am king. In my dreams, I best you and escape your clutches. Return with all the knights of the realm carrying pistols and sabers. In my dreams. Or tinder boxes. Use the key on the door, get ready for cheese. Ah. There's cheese. Move your bitch ass. When Neil turned 15, she lived 3 years longer than Dr. Tate had foreseen. Their parents had given up from exhaustion and decided to have her committed for permanent treatment at Canterbury House. She was still alive. She had embraced him and wished him a grand adventure in Algeria. On the left, tinderbox. Alexander became silent. He didn't know what to say. He could no longer recognize his friend sitting across the carriage.
18th of August, 1839. Tonight, we will unlock the power of the orb and ultimately banish the shadow hunting me. I feel it closing in on me and I fear for my life more than ever. Just outside Altstadt lies a small settlement where Zimmerman, a dairy farmer, lives with his wife and 3 children. We took the coach and went there. Our visit was unexpected, and Alexander was able to strike Zimmerman down without alerting the others. As he went to take care of the farmhands, I began to look for the children. We should have more than enough prisoners to finish the ritual now.
Crying had stopped, and he could hear a whisper coming from the cell. They were up to something, and he would have to punish them. Slight headache, a few cuts and bruises, but I still got all of it, bitch!
The castle trembled and I could hear the chancel collapse. The laboratory might be accessible now. You did it. Thank goodness. Now, pay attention. First, feed me the tonic, and then use the saw to remove my head. As the tonic begins to run, you'll be able to cut off my head. I found the Mithra implants, one which had not been planned. Do you know Mithraism? Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. It is an old faith, building temples out of caverns. The Dark Halls being the universe, and inside are its followers. Humans watching the sky slowly turn. But the followers do have one thing to help them a real sense of connection, creation. The orbs. Quickly! Off with the head!
Struggled as he pulled at her arm. Her flowered Sunday dress ripped and she fell into the mud. Ooh, that's nasty. Not too worried about that. No monster.
1839. I cannot believe what I have become. One of the girls escaped and I chased after her all the way upstairs. I hunted her down, and what is a life worth? How many lives can I take before I surrender my own? Sure, I would kill a murderer to save an innocent, but to kill an innocent...
Slight headache, enough oil for a fucking god bucket. The fuck do I need a bucket for? Gets her angry, but it's easy to take her insolence and make her the villain of the story. But she didn't deserve to die. Didn't deserve to die. Even he could see that. Damn. Move forward and down the stairs.
August 1839. It's not fair. I'm not to blame. I've been manipulated by that demon. He played my guilty conscience and duped me into facing the shadow alone. That vile, conspiring man. He expects me to meet my death as he steals power beyond imagination. Alexander, I will kill you for what you have done. If only the shadow had caught me in London or Algeria, I wouldn't have to suffer this humiliation. You made me a murderer, a monster. And now, I merely await my death. I am too weak to press on. I can hardly stand as my knees fail me. I cannot see as my eyes are dressed in tears. I am as broken as the men I've tortured. If only I could wipe my fear away, as we did with them.
33, my boy.
It saddens me to see you filled with such hate. Is vengeance really what you seek? I hoped you, of all people, could appreciate the grave nature of the situation. After all, it's always been your life we were fighting for. Isn't it worth a little sacrifice? Come, help me finish the ritual. There's still time before the shadow catches up with you.
fuck?
Please, let me go!
Thank you, my friend. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten. You will be celebrated forever.
Either way, it's fucking. That's some bullshit. How the fuck are you supposed to find that out? Hold on. But for a minute, 4 hours? You know what, why not? We can do the other one. Ugh. A machine for pigs. A machine for pigs. I need to be able to see. Makes a beast of himself, removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
The fuck? Machine for pigs definitely looks like a machine. like he jumped a little bit high. About one enemy yet. I think that's some bullshit. First of all, I didn't have the head. Second of all, I couldn't push the things down, so I couldn't kill him. But either way, game is done. I know the new one probably won't leave because I got that one too. But I do need to skip it. Amnesia, The Dark Descent, no, edit. Bro, why y'all wake up like you're fucking groggy? Wake your ass up. We got shit we need to do. June 21st. Oh, we jumped almost 100 years. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a bloodied saint. What came from the heart lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. It foided the foided heat of the jungle. Mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds. The blood boils? Boils. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna need my glasses. Reload that. But yeah, boils, but it's fucking weird. My skull. It feels like there's something alive there. A rat, a damn rat, gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even though laudanum, fucking hell. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Fucking, excuse me. Okay. We have electricity. Electricity. Is it not showing up?
Daddy, Daddy, find us!
What the fuck? Here, let me restart.